Hello and welcome to Healing from the Inside. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. This recording is called Getting to Know Yourself Again. And it's actually been requested by Wendy. So hi Wendy, this is for you and for anyone else that may benefit. Just let you know that I do have a website called jasonnewland.com where all my recordings live. I also upload all my recordings to YouTube, Instagram, X and TikTok. And yeah, that's it. So, as I said before, this session's called Getting to Know Yourself Again. Perhaps there's a part of you that feels a little lost. Not physically, but emotionally. Mentally. Perhaps even spiritually. Maybe you've reached a point in life where you started asking yourself questions. Questions that don't seem to have easy answers. Who am I now? What do I really want? What makes me happy? What happened to the person I used to be? Perhaps you spent so much of your life looking after other people, meeting expectations, trying to keep everyone else happy. That somewhere along the way you stopped noticing yourself. Or perhaps life simply happened. Years passed. Responsibilities grew. Difficult experiences left their mark. Loss, heartbreak, stress, illness, anxiety, depression, disappointment, all arriving one after another, until one day you realized you couldn't quite remember what it felt like to simply be you. To simply be you. If that feels familiar, please know you are not alone. Far more people feel this way than you might imagine. Sometimes people assume they should know exactly who they are, as though everyone else received some instruction manual while they somehow missed out. But life doesn't really work like that. We change, we grow, we adapt, we survive. And sometimes, while surviving, we naturally lose sight of parts of ourselves. Not because they're gone, not because they're broken, but because they quietly stepped into the background while other things demanded our attention. This session isn't about trying to reinvent yourself. It isn't about becoming someone different. It isn't about forcing answers. There is no pressure here, no test, no expectation. Instead, this is simply an opportunity to become reacquainted with yourself. Perhaps in the same gentle way you might get to know someone new. Without judgment, without rushing, without expecting perfection. Imagine meeting someone for the very first time. You wouldn't expect to know everything about them in 5 minutes. You wouldn't criticize yourself because you hadn't discovered every detail of their personality. You would simply remain curious, open, interested, patient, and perhaps that's exactly how you can begin relating to yourself. With curiosity instead of criticism, with kindness instead of pressure, perhaps You don't need to figure out your whole life today. Perhaps all you need is to begin listening again. Because beneath the thoughts, beneath the worries, beneath the expectations, there is still someone there. The real you. Not the person other people expected. Not the version you've had to become just to cope. But the quieter, gentler, more authentic part of you. The part that has never truly disappeared, only become quieter, waiting patiently, never demanding attention, never complaining, simply waiting until you're ready to listen. And perhaps today is that day. Not because everything suddenly changes, but because you've decided to spend now being with yourself in a safe, peaceful, comfortable way. So, before we go any further, please make yourself as comfortable as you can. Allow your body to settle. There is nowhere else you need to be. Nothing you need to achieve. Nothing you need to solve. For this next little while, you are giving yourself permission to simply be. Allow your eyes to close whenever they naturally wish to. And as your eyes close, you may begin noticing your breathing, not changing it, not controlling it, simply noticing that gentle rhythm that has been with you every moment of your life. Breathing in and breathing out without effort, without needing instructions, just breathing. Perhaps taking one slightly slower, slightly deeper breath now, and gently letting it go. That's right. Another slow, comfortable breath in, and an easy, relaxing breath out. Very nice. Each breath a gentle reminder for these moments there is nothing expected of you, nothing to prove, nothing to become, just this breath and the next. As your breathing settles into its own peaceful rhythm, you may begin noticing how the chair or the bed supports you completely. You don't have to hold yourself up. You don't have to remain alert. You don't even have to try to relax. Relaxation often arrives when we stop trying, when we simply allow allowing your shoulders to soften, allowing your jaw to loosen, allowing those tiny muscles around your eyes to rest. Perhaps noticing that your forehead has become smoother, your breathing calmer, your body just a little heavier, or perhaps lighter. Whatever you notice is perfectly fine, because there is no right way to relax. Your unconscious mind already knows exactly what to do. It has helped you relax thousands of times before. Every evening before sleep, every peaceful moment, every quiet pause. So perhaps now your unconscious mind can be doing what it already knows how to do. And as your body becomes more comfortable, your mind can begin slowing down. Thoughts come in and going like clouds, drifting slowly across a wide blue sky. No need to stop them. No need to follow them. Simply allowing them to drift one by one until there is just a little more space, a little more quiet, a little more ease. Imagine now that you're walking along a peaceful path, not trying to get anywhere, simply walking. The air feels comfortable, the temperature just right. There is a gentle breeze. Barely noticeable, yet somehow comforting. You notice the colors around you. Soft greens, gentle golds, perhaps tiny wildflowers growing naturally without anyone telling them how they should grow. They simply become what they are in their own time, at their own pace, never comparing themselves to the flower beside them, never worrying whether they're blooming quickly enough. Simply growing naturally, and perhaps there is something wonderfully reassuring about that. Because nature never rushes. Trees don't hurry. Streams don't compete. Clouds don't apologize for moving slowly. Everything unfolds exactly as it needs to, and perhaps human beings aren't so different. Perhaps we were never meant to have all the answers all the time. Perhaps life isn't about having everything figured out. Perhaps it's about discovering one gentle step at a time. As you continue walking, you notice an old wooden bench, beautifully weathered, strong, comfortable, waiting quietly beneath a magnificent tree. You find yourself walking towards it and sitting down, feeling completely safe, supported, protected. There's no urgency here, no clock, no deadlines, no expectations, only peace, only stillness. Only this gentle moment. Shared between you and yourself. And perhaps for the first time in quite a while, you begin noticing what it feels like to simply keep yourself company. Not be because you have to, but because perhaps you are someone worth getting to know. There is something rather beautiful about sitting quietly with yourself, not analysing, not fixing, not searching for faults, simply being. Perhaps it has been a long time since you allowed yourself to simply exist without feeling that you should be doing something, improving something, solving something, changing something. Yet here, beneath this perfect tree, this beautiful tree, there's nothing that needs changing, nothing that needs repairing, nothing that needs proving. Only this gentle invitation to become familiar with yourself again. As you continue to sit, you notice the quiet, not an empty quiet, a comforting quiet, the kind of quiet that allows little things to become noticeable. The sound of leaves moving softly in the breeze, bird song coming and going, the warmth of the air against your skin, your breathing steady, comfortable, unhurried. And perhaps beneath all of those gentle sounds, you begin noticing something else. A feeling, not a dramatic feeling, just a quiet sense that somewhere inside there has always been a peaceful place. A place untouched by criticism, untouched by disappointment, untouched by fear, a place that has patiently remained through every chapter of your life. Sometimes forgotten, sometimes hidden, but never lost. Imagine now that beside the bench there is a beautiful old doorway. It seems perfectly natural, as though it has always been there. The doorway feels familiar, comforting, safe. You notice there is no handle, no lock. The door slowly opens all by itself. Inviting you, not demanding, simply inviting. And as you stand and gently walk towards it, you notice a wonderful feeling of curiosity. Not needing to know what lies beyond. Simply allowing yourself to discover one peaceful step at a time. You walk through, and as you do, you discover a magnificent library. Unlike any library you've ever seen. Warm, peaceful, filled with soft golden light. Bookshelves stretching into the distance. Thousands upon thousands of beautiful books. Each one unique. Each one precious. And somehow you know these books tell the story of you. Not only the things that happened, but the moments you laughed, the dreams you once had, the things you loved, the lessons you learned, the kindness you shared, the strength you showed, even when you didn't realize it. Sometimes when people think about themselves, they only remember the difficult chapters, the painful ones, the embarrassing moments, the mistakes, as though those chapters are the entire story. But here you can see there are thousands of books, thousands of experiences, thousands of moments, some joyful, some heartbreaking, some ordinary, some extraordinary. No single chapter defines the whole story. You slowly walk between the shelves, running your fingers across the spines of the books, each one representing another part of your life. There is one called curiosity, another kindness, one called courage, another playfulness, one labeled compassion, one resilience, another hope. You smile gently because perhaps you had forgotten those books even existed. Yet they've always been here, waiting patiently. Perhaps for many years you've been reading only one shelf, the shelf called problems or anxiety or responsibility or survival. Reading those same chapters again and again until it became easy to believe that was all there was. Yet here you can see an entire library, an entire life filled with qualities, memories, strengths, dreams that have never disappeared, only waited quietly for you to notice them again. Your unconscious mind is wonderfully capable of remembering what your conscious mind may have overlooked. Not every detail, not every event, but something much deeper, a feeling, a knowing, a quiet recognition that beneath everything you have always remained you. You continue walking until you notice a particularly beautiful book. Its cover is simple, soft blue with golden lettering. The title reads, "The Real Me." You smile, not because you expect all the answers, but because something about it feels familiar. You carefully lift the book from the shelf. It feels surprisingly light, warm to the touch, almost as though it has been waiting for this moment. You carry it to a comfortable chair near a large window. Outside, you can see rolling hills, gentle sunlight, a calm sky. You settle comfortably, taking a slow breath and gently opening the book. The first page is completely blank. You smile again because somehow that feels exactly right. No judgment, no labels, no expectations. No one else telling you who you should be. Just possibility, space, freedom. A gentle voice somewhere deep inside seems to whisper, "You don't have to remember everything today. You only need to become curious again." The next page contains just one sentence, written beautifully. You have never stopped becoming. You have never stopped becoming. You read it again, slowly. You have never stopped becoming. Not becoming something better, not becoming something worthy, simply becoming. growing, learning, changing, just as every tree changes, every season changes, every river changes, without losing its essential nature. The next page asks, what makes your heart feel peaceful? No answer appears. The page simply waits, without pressure, without expectation. Perhaps your unconscious mind begins quietly exploring. Maybe it's walking beside the sea. Perhaps listening to birds. Perhaps holding someone's hand. Reading. Creating. Helping others. Being with animals. Sitting in silence. Watching the rain. Drinking tea. Laughing with a friend. Looking at the stars. Whatever appears or doesn't appear is perfectly okay, because this isn't a test. It's simply an invitation to listen. Another page. What makes you feel alive? Again, no pressure. Perhaps memories begin floating gently through your awareness. Small memories, simple memories, moments you may not have thought about for years, not because they were extraordinary, but because they felt real. Perhaps you remember the feeling rather than the event. feeling free, feeling accepted, feeling curious, feeling safe, feeling completely yourself. Every one of those memories is like a tiny lantern, quietly lighting the path, but towards yourself. Not showing the whole journey, only the next step. And that's all you ever need. Just the next gentle step. As you continue turning the pages, you begin noticing something surprising. There are no chapters called failure. There are no chapters called not good enough. No chapters called broken. Because those were never your identity. Those were experiences, thoughts, opinions, sometimes spoken by other people, sometimes repeated by your own mind, but they were never who you are. Not then, not now, not ever. Who you are runs much deeper than any criticism, much deeper than any disappointment, much deeper than fear. Like the roots of a great old tree stretching deep beneath the earth, invisible yet incredibly strong, always there, holding everything together. Even during storms, even through winter, even when the branches appear bare, the roots remain alive, strong, patient, steady. And perhaps your authentic self has always been like that. quietly waiting beneath the surface, never asking you to become perfect, only inviting you to come home to yourself. Perhaps there is something wonderfully comforting about those words. Coming home. Not to a building, not to a place, but to a feeling. The feeling of no longer needing to pretend, no longer needing to wear masks, no longer needing to become what everyone else expects. Simply allowing yourself to be. As you continue sitting comfortably, holding that beautiful book, you begin to notice that the pages are changing. Not because you're trying to change them, but because your unconscious mind knows exactly which pages are ready to be discovered. The next page simply asks, what feels true? Not what should be true, not what do other people expect, only what feels true. Perhaps there is no answer, and that is perfectly all right. Perhaps there is only a feeling, a gentle movement inside, like the first ripple upon a perfectly still lake. Sometimes the truth doesn't arrive as words. Sometimes it arrives as peace. Sometimes as relief. Sometimes as a quiet knowing that cannot easily be explained. Perhaps there have been times in your life when you you ignored that quiet knowing. Not because you wanted to, but because someone else's voice became louder. Perhaps someone told you who you should be, how you should think, what you should want, how you should behave. Perhaps little by little, without even noticing, you began listening to everyone else's opinions more than your own. And perhaps that's understandable. Human beings naturally want to belong, to be accepted, to feel loved. Sometimes we bend ourselves into uncomfortable shapes just to avoid rejection. Sometimes we become so busy fitting in that we forget what feels natural. Imagine now that every opinion, every expectation, every criticism that has never truly belonged to you is written on tiny autumn leaves. Thousands of them floating gently through the air. You don't need to chase them. You don't need to fight them. You simply watch as the breeze carries them away. One leaf might say, "You're not enough," and away it drifts. Another, "You should be different," carried away. Another, "You'll never change," gone. Another, "You must always put everyone else first," floating further and further away. Some leaves contain words you haven't heard for years, yet somehow they have remained inside your mind until now. Now the breeze can carry them away. not because you're forgetting, not because you're pretending they never happened, but because they don't belong to who you really are. They never did. As more leaves drift away, the air begins feeling lighter, cleaner, brighter, and perhaps inside your mind there is now just a little more space, a little more quiet, a little more room for your own voice. Your own voice. Perhaps it's been whispering all along, softly, patiently, never competing, never shouting, simply waiting to be heard. Imagine now that somewhere within this beautiful library you hear a great melody, not loud, not dramatic, just enough to catch your attention. You follow the sound slowly, comfortably, until you arrive at another peaceful room. In the center stands a beautiful mirror, unlike any mirror you have ever seen. Its frame is carved from ancient wood, covered with delicate patterns of leaves, stars, and floating water. The mirror itself seems to glow with a soft golden light. You instinctively know this mirror cannot reflect appearances. It cannot show your clothes, your hair, your age, or your body. This mirror reflects something else. It reflects your essence, who you are beneath everything else. You slowly walk towards it without expectation, without judgment, simply curious. As you look, perhaps you don't see a face. Perhaps instead you begin noticing qualities, gentleness, kindness, strength, humor, compassion, curiosity, patience, resilience, wisdom, hope, perhaps some shine brightly, others only faintly. Not because they've disappeared, simply because they haven't been noticed for a while. Just like flowers beneath winter snow, still alive, simply waiting for spring. Perhaps you realize something important. You have never been only your difficult moments. You have never been only your anxiety or your sadness or your mistakes. Those are experiences, not identities. Just as rain isn't the sky, the rain passes, the sky remains. Thoughts come and go. Feelings rise and fall. Life changes. Circumstances change. People come, people leave. Yet somewhere deep inside there remains a quiet presence, steady, patient, always there, watching, learning, growing. That presence is you. Take a slow, comfortable breath, and as you breathe in, imagine breathing gently towards that quiet presence, not trying to wake it, not trying to force anything, simply acknowledging its existence, almost as though you're meeting a dear old friend, one you haven't seen for many years. A friend who never judged you, never criticized you, never blamed you for taking so long to return. Instead, they simply smile, as though to say, I've been here all along. I've been waiting. Welcome back. Allow yourself to enjoy that feeling. No guilt, no regret, only kindness. Because every journey takes the time it takes. No flowers, apologies for blooming later than another. No sunrise hurries because yesterday's dawn arrived earlier. Everything unfolds in its own time, including you. You may begin noticing a warmth growing gently within your chest. Perhaps small, perhaps subtle, like the glow of a candle. That warmth isn't coming from outside. It has always been within you. Sometimes hidden, sometimes overlooked, yet always present. Every gentle breath allows that warmth to spread into your shoulders, your arms, your hands, flowing gently through your body, down through your back, into your hips, your legs, your feet, a comforting reminder that you are allowed to take up space, allowed to exist, allowed to have needs, allowed to have preferences, allowed to change your mind, allowed to rest, allowed to grow, allowed to become more fully yourself. And perhaps, without trying, you begin letting go of another old belief. The belief that you must have everything figured out. Because no one does. Life isn't a puzzle to complete. It's an experience to live. No one reaches the end having answered every question. Some questions remain beautiful, because they continue to unfold. And perhaps, who am I? Who am I? Is one of those questions. Not one to answer once, but one to explore throughout your life with curiosity, with gentleness, with compassion. Each day, discovering another tiny piece, another quiet truth, another forgotten smile, another hidden strength, another reason to appreciate the remarkable person you are becoming. Notice now how peaceful that feels. No pressure to discover everything. Only permission to keep discovering. One breath, one day, one gentle step at a time. Perhaps now you begin to notice that the warmth within you continues to grow, not becoming overwhelming, simply becoming more familiar, as though some part of you is recognizing something that has always been there, not something new, not something you have to create, but something you are remembering. Imagine now that somewhere deep within you there is a beautiful garden, not outside, but within. A place that belongs only to you. A place no one else can enter unless you choose. Perhaps it has been many years since you last visited. Perhaps you never consciously noticed it before. Yet somehow it has always existed. Patiently, quietly, waiting. As you gently walk towards this garden, you notice an old wooden gate. Strong, welcoming, covered with climbing roses, their fragrance soft and comforting. You reach out, placing your hand upon the smooth wood. Immediately you feel a sense of familiarity, as though this place knows you completely. There is nothing to hide, nothing to explain, nothing to prove. The gate slowly opens and you step inside. The garden is beautiful, not perfect, beautiful, because there is a difference. Some flowers are in full bloom, others are just beginning. Some plants are resting, others are reaching towards the sunlight. Everything here is growing at its own pace. Nothing comparing itself with anything else. Nothing worries whether it should already be bigger, stronger, or further along. Everything simply grows. Perhaps there is wisdom in that, because people are not so different. Some seasons are filled with growth. Some seasons with rest. Some seasons with healing. Some seasons with letting go. Every season has its purpose, even winter, because beneath frozen ground, life quietly continues, preparing, strengthening, waiting for exactly the right moment. Perhaps that has been true for you as well. Perhaps even during the times when you believed nothing was changing, something deep inside was quietly healing, quietly growing, quietly preparing for today. You continue wandering through this peaceful garden. There is no destination, no timetable, only curiosity, only peace. You notice a winding path, and beside the path, small signs, each sign containing just a single word. Joy, wonder, courage, patience, forgiveness, play, peace, hope, trust, love, acceptance, belonging, freedom, you smile gently because you realize these aren't destinations. They are parts of you. Some feel close, some feel distant. yet every one of them belongs here, within your own garden, within your own heart. You come across a beautiful oak tree, ancient, strong, its branches stretching high towards the sky, its roots disappearing deep into the earth. You naturally find yourself sitting beneath it, leaning comfortably against the trunk, feeling completely supported, as though the tree itself understands. And perhaps it does, because trees never rush. They never panic, because growth cannot be seen. They never compare their journey to another tree. They simply continue, one season after another, 1 year after another, growing stronger, not because life is easy, but because they remain connected to their roots. Take a slow, comfortable breath, and as you breathe, imagine your own roots. Not physical roots, but emotional roots. The qualities that have always been part of you. Your kindness, your ability to care, your curiosity, your resilience, your compassion, perhaps your sense of humour, perhaps your creativity, perhaps your gentleness, perhaps your determination, whatever your qualities may be, they remain. Even if life has covered them for a while, even if difficult experiences have distracted you from noticing them. Roots don't disappear simply because they cannot be seen. Perhaps now your unconscious mind can begin gathering together all of those forgotten pieces, not forcing them, simply inviting them home, like old friends finding one another again. The part of you that enjoys laughing, the part of you that likes learning, the part of you that loves quiet mornings, the part of you that notices sunsets, the part of you that enjoys helping others, the part of you that dreams, the part of you that still believes life can become gentler, healthier, more peaceful. All these parts coming together, not competing, not arguing, simply belonging, creating the wonderfully unique person that is you. Notice how different that feels from trying to become someone else. There is no effort, no pretending, only remembering. Remembering that your value has never depended upon being perfect, never depended upon pleasing everyone, never depended upon always getting things right. You were valuable before success, before failure, before praise, before criticism, before anyone formed an opinion about you. Your value has always existed. Quietly, steadily, constantly, just like the sun still shining behind clouds. Clouds may come storms may arrive, yet the sun never stops existing. Sometimes it is simply hidden for a while. Perhaps your true self has always been like that. Take another slow, comfortable breath, allowing these words to settle wherever they need to settle, not needing to analyze them, not needing to remember every sentence. Your unconscious mind has an extraordinary ability to keep exactly what is useful, allowing everything else to drift peacefully by. Now, imagine that beside the oak tree there is a small wooden box, beautifully crafted, simple, elegant. You gently pick it up. It feels surprisingly light. Inside, you discover a collection of tiny polished stones. Each stone holds a gentle reminder. You pick up the first. It simply says, "I am enough." You hold those words for a moment, not trying to believe them, simply allowing the possibility that they may already be true. You place that stone carefully into your pocket. The second stone reads, "I can trust myself." Not all at once, just one step at a time. That too goes into your pocket. Another stone. You do not need all the answers today. You smile, because perhaps that feels like a relief. Into your pocket. Another, "I am allowed to change." Another, "My feelings matter." Another, "My needs matter." another. Peace begins with kindness towards myself. Each one finding its place, not because you must remember every word, but because your unconscious mind knows exactly when to remind you. Perhaps tomorrow, perhaps next week, perhaps months from now, at exactly the right moment, one of those gentle truths may quietly return, bringing comfort, clarity, or confidence. Exactly when you need it, without effort, without trying, simply appearing. And as you continue resting beneath this magnificent tree, you may begin realizing that getting to know yourself again is not about discovering someone completely different. It is about becoming more comfortable with the person you have always been. The person who has quietly remained through every joy, every sorrow, every challenge, every success, patiently waiting to be noticed again. And perhaps today you have already taken the most important step, not by finding every answer, but by deciding to begin listening to yourself with kindness, with curiosity, with love. And perhaps there is nothing more important than learning to become your own friend, not your harshest critic, not your greatest opponent, not the person who continually reminds you of every mistake or every regret, but someone who speaks gently, someone who listens, someone who understands that healing takes time. growth takes time. Trust takes time. And getting to know yourself again takes time too. Imagine for a few moments that you're sitting with someone who knows you completely. Someone who has seen every chapter of your life, every success, every disappointment, every joyful moment, every tear, every fear, every hope. Someone who has never stopped believing in you. You may imagine this person, however feels right. Perhaps someone from your past, perhaps someone you've never met, perhaps simply a wise, loving presence, or perhaps, without even realizing it, that someone is you. The deepest, kindest, wisest part of you. The part that has always understood. The part that has never judged you. The part that has quietly encouraged you through every difficult day. Imagine that this gentle presence looks at you with complete acceptance. Not because you've always got everything right, but because you are human. Because you've been learning. Because you've survived. Because you've continued even when life felt incredibly difficult. And perhaps that deserves far more kindness than you've allowed yourself to receive. Notice how peaceful it feels to be accepted exactly as you are in this moment. Not the person you hope to become, not the person you used to be, simply the person you are today. Take a slow, comfortable breath, and as you breathe in, allow yourself to breathe in acceptance. And as you breathe out, allow yourself to let go of just a little more pressure. Another gentle breath, breathing in patience, breathing out expectation, breathing in curiosity, breathing out self-judgment. Again, breathing in peace, breathing out anything that no longer serves you. Your unconscious mind can continue this gentle process long after this recording ends. Quietly noticing the little things that makes you smile. Quietly recognizing what feels right. Quietly helping you become more aware of your own thoughts, your own feelings, your own preferences. Perhaps you'll notice that you enjoy certain places more than others. Certain conversations, certain books, certain music. Perhaps you'll discover that your opinions matter, your feelings matter, your dreams matter. Perhaps you'll begin making tiny choices that feel more like you. Not dramatic changes, gentle ones. One decision, one conversation, one peaceful moment at a time. And each of those small moments becomes another step towards yourself. You don't need to rush this journey. There is no finish line, no examination, no one waiting to tell you whether you've succeeded. This is your journey, your pace, your life. Perhaps over the coming days, weeks and months, you'll become aware of quiet changes. Not because you're forcing them, but because you've begun listening. Perhaps you'll say no when once you'd said yes. Perhaps you'll say yes to something that genuinely excites you. Perhaps you'll spend a little more time doing something that nourishes your soul. Perhaps you'll rest without guilt, laugh without apology, speak with greater honesty, trust your instincts just a little more. Not perfectly, simply a little more, and then a little more again. Because self-trust isn't built through certainty. It's built through experience. Keeping small promises to yourself. Listening to your feelings. Respecting your own boundaries. Allowing yourself to learn. Allowing yourself to make mistakes. Allowing yourself to grow, just as every human being does. As you rest now in this deeply peaceful state, your unconscious mind may gently gather together everything that is helpful, every comforting idea, every reassuring thought, every peaceful feeling, allowing them to settle deep within, like seeds planted in rich, fertile soil, not needing to force them to grow, simply trusting that with time they naturally will. And perhaps months from now, you'll suddenly notice that something feels different. You smile a lot more easily. You trust yourself a little more often. You recognize what you need. You feel a little calmer, a little stronger, a little more like yourself. Not because someone else gave you those things, but because they quietly grew from within, as they always could. Imagine now that you are standing once more at the entrance to your beautiful inner garden. you look around one final time. The flowers, the trees, the winding paths, the peaceful light, knowing that this place always exists. It is never closed, never locked. You can return whenever you wish, whenever you need a few moments of peace, whenever you need to hear your own voice again, whenever you simply wish to spend time with yourself. You gently close the garden gate, not saying goodbye, simply saying until next time, knowing that every visit helps you remember just a little more of who you are. And now, there's nothing else you need to do, nowhere you need to go, nothing you need to become. Simply allowing yourself to rest, to drift, to enjoy this peaceful feeling for as long as your mind and body wish, knowing that somewhere deep within your unconscious mind will continue helping you discover your own wisdom, your own strength, your own kindness, your own courage, your own peaceful heart. One day at a time, one gentle discovery at a time, one quiet breath at a time. And with every passing day, you may find yourself feeling just a little more at home within yourself, a little more accepting, a little more understanding, a little more curious, a little more peaceful, because the person you've been searching for has never truly been lost. They've simply been waiting patiently, quietly, lovingly for you to come home. So now, simply continue resting, breathing gently, allowing your body to become even more comfortable, allowing your mind to drift wherever it wishes, perhaps into peaceful thoughts, perhaps into gentle dreams, perhaps into a deep restorative sleep. And as the minutes passed, you may drift more deeply relaxed, more deeply comfortable, more deeply peaceful, knowing that you are safe, that you are enough, and that this journey of getting to know yourself again has already begun. And for now, there's nothing more to do except rest and let yourself drift peacefully into whatever kind of rest your mind and body need most. Peacefully, comfortably, gently resting. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, And maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier, without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down, because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing very slow. Your stomach, peaceful in your stomach. Your back, notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. Loose, you may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful, moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace, blissful peace. total peace. Calm, so calm, letting go. Peace of mind, relaxed body, so relaxed, so relaxed. Your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. and things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are syncing together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time. And all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and focusing on the back of your neck. Letting go of any tension that may have been there before and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. That just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose. Your fingertips moving your attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely relaxed. And the feeling in your feet, so peaceful and so calm, so peaceful, so calm. letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4, 2. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 2. 1. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, you know, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of Of course, that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's the part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles. The strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 2. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. Imagine now, notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear going down again. Starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity turn around and leave you alone. Stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down, to give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax, to just take some time off, so that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time, when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply, relaxing you so Just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mixed together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. now your toes on both of your feet. Being aware of how your toes feel right now. Noticing how your entire body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head. Not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face. Just so you can feel my hands. So you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with. Just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good. It's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. And you can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. Massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next. Moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are. Stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area. I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move around to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this with two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. sounds where you are. You'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say. And then you blow that candle out too. So easy. So simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel. As well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding 89. Candle 98. Candle 97. Candle 96. Candle 95. Candle 94. Candle 93. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. 86, candle 85, 82, 78. Candle 77. Candle 76. Candle 75. Candle 74. Candle 73. Candle 72. Candle 71. Candle 71. Candle 70. Candle 69. Candle 68. Candle 67. Candle 65. Candle 64. Candle 64. candle 63, candle 62, candle 61, candle 60, candle 59, candle 58, candle 57, candle 56, candle 55, candle 54, candle 53, candle 52, 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. Candle 42. Candle 41. Candle 40. Candle 39. Candle 38. Candle 37. 33. Candle 31. Candle 30. Candle 29. Candle 28. Candle 27. Candle 22. Candle 10. Candle 9. Candle 8. Candle 6. Candle 5. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor, you start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, And just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling of your brain, feeling so loose and comfortable, so relaxed and peaceful. Your brain feels so light and so healthy. And that sense of deep, deep comfort really does allow you to enjoy those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, everything do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel noticing the back of your neck, the muscles. Of course, they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that's a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations of your lower abdomen. As we move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, your gums, your tongue. Just noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently, just above your hips, where your coccyx are, that whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you to gauge how you feel in your lower back. Perhaps you could even move your hips gently up and down, gently and slowly, in order to really be in touch with the physical sensations of your lower back. As we now move your attention to your jaw, that area from your chin all the way up to near where your ears are, the whole of your jaw. And you can just, if it's okay to do so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and closing your mouth very gently and slowly. So you can be in touch with how your jaw feels now. Noticing now your chest area, also, every time you breathe, you may not notice that. Usually, as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement. Moving your focus into your hip area, your buttocks, your groin, those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently, softly, and slowly. Everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings of all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, the bones. Just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. It's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, they're kind of almost like they're the same, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body, maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away, drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream, and continue to relax. Drifting focusing on the feeling of those individual parts of your body that are relaxing one by one. You may find that every now and then you realize that you weren't listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity, strong enough to remove from your mind any anxiety or stress that was there before. And blow away any other thoughts or feelings that just don't fit with the sense of relaxation that is filling your body and your mind. focus on your mind. I'm going to count down from 10 down to 1. And with each number you hear, your mind will become slightly more relaxed. Just slightly. So from 10 down to 9, just a slight movement. From 9 down to 8, just another small change in how you feel. 8 down to 7. That feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider. The gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing. As it moves down to 2, when you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. And re-experience these feelings in your mind. And when you feel that way in your mind, your body copies your mind. And that feeling is spread through your spine and your nervous system into every part of your body. It travels through your bloodstream, healing and relaxing every particle of your existence. And we can practice this a few times before the end of the recording, and then you can practice on your own. And each time you count from 10 down to 1, the feelings of comfort, calmness, and deep relaxation become stronger and deeper. Filling your mind and your brain with these positive chemicals that spread throughout your body, relaxing you so quickly, relaxing your whole body and mind so very, very easily, just by counting from 10 down to 1. So we're going to do it now. I'm going to count from 10 down to 1, and I'd like you to repeat the number after me. So when I say 10, you can just repeat to yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. So I'm going to count from 10 down to 1. And when I get to 1, that will be the end of this recording. Unless, of course, you're listening with music, then the music will continue.